Hello. Howdy hey. What's up? How's it going? All the good stuff. Hopefully... Can you guys hear my fan at all? I'm hoping that I can actually keep my fan on, today, because it got really warm in my room over the last 2 hours? No. Stupid Spotify. Oh yeah, I added a a subscriber badge. So that's a fun thing that exists now. I don't have alternate images for the for, you know, X number of months or anything like that, but now if you are a subscriber and not one of the first 10 subscribers, I think, the founder thing, then you get a little ka-ching face. Oh my good golly gracious. Thank you very, very much for the 3 gift subs, a box of noobs. Holy cannoli. So those are going out to Burke, Fazo Burkina, Nimue, and Invader Fry. So... And now you vanish. Well... You didn't spend a lot of time here, but the time that you spent was valuable. Like, monetarily. Thank you very much. Enjoy whatever else it is you're up to today. You just wanted to be number 1 in the gift thingy? Oh man. Trying to snipe Dan's spot? Harsh. But understandable. I mean, who am I to complain about a little friendly competition, eh? So yeah, today is the start of Deadly Premonition 2. It's been a while coming. Like, I had actually pre-purchased the game and was intending on streaming it the day after launch, because the day that it launched was a Friday, and Fridays are booked for me. But unfortunately, there were some issues with the game, and well, thank you very much for the gift sub, Dan. Luke and Locke, or yeah, Luck and Locke, maybe. Got a spiffy new subscription to the channel. Hell yeah. So yeah, Deadly Premonition's start was delayed due to waiting for some patches. Kind of a lame reason, all things considered, but apparently the performance is much better. Still not, you know, a buttery smooth 60 frames a second, but by most accounts it was damn near unplayable in the state that it was on launch. So let's get into it and see how she goes, eh? May take a moment or two to actually get the audio balance just right, because the capture card audio is really quiet in comparison. I would like to close Clubhouse games. Alrighty. I have seen I believe this intro cutscene thingy. This game has an auto save function. Hot diggity. White Owls, which is the name of Swery's studio. Oh! Thank you very much for the gift sub, Dan. Congratulations to Sus Mobile. Oh. Oh no. Experiencing some Twitch issues, eh? Some Twitch issues. Let's see. Character names on English. All those seem good. Type A. It's probably fine. Oh boy, it's probably gonna be pretty quiet for you guys. Let me see if I have... No, it should be... I believe that is as loud as I can make it. Hopefully once we actually get into the game it'll be okay. If not, I can maybe add some gain or something if necessary. Let's find out. Oh man, red leaves. It's like the red tree from the first game. Whoop. Okay, I haven't seen this. The Car, a small town outside of New Orleans. Whoop, dead body. Not unexpected, I suppose. Oh, howdy, Colt. Oh. That lady ain't in one piece. Mm-hmm. "88 hours later. Thompsonville, a suburb of Boston, Massachusetts."
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
Whoop. I'm on rails.
You have any
I'm hitting left and right.
what you've done?
I'm holding backwards.
I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens, a mojito in one hand, and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this? Does God hate me?
No. The Regional Bureau Chief merely issued a special order.
Oh, okay. I should have waited.
Don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike.
Oh.
And no red, remember?
All right. He's a bull man.
It's open. Come on in.
What? That's not a name that I was expecting to be on the subtitle. Pointing with a loaded weapon, yeah. Blindsided this early in. Yeah! I avoided learning, like, anything about this game. Oh, boy. Looking rough. Oh! Weed! Oh, yeah, that's Zach. That's the scar, that's the heterochromia.
You have questions for us?
Us?
That's why you're here, isn't it?
Oh! Looking like a Resident Evil villain there, Zach. You doing okay? It's unfortunate that the music is probably really quiet for you guys, but I am digging this music already. Oh yeah. Yeah, here, let me see. It's a little quiet. Yeah, here, let me... Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Okay. And then, if it gets loud, then I can turn it back down. Hang up coat. Alright. Owl water and pizza brand pizza. Well, she hurt her finger.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak. Do we have permission to film this?
Elia Davis.
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
What?
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan? I'm FBI Special Agent Elia Davis, and this is...
Simon Jones. An analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Hi.
Simon Jones.
Seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Alright. Dark laughter.
How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy. That's a private matter.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to tell what he's thinking. but my eyes can't be deceived.
Liking this new take on Francis. It's a hell of a it's a hell of a first impression, I gotta say. So Zach's talking about his fairy, which is the same way that York talked about Zach. Like in the stuff in the room, there's a lot going on. And apparently this is... So one of the connections, I didn't, like, really look into the connections between D4 and Deadly Premonition 2. Apparently there are at least some references, such as this apartment being, if not the same apartment, an extremely similar apartment to the one in D4. Dark dreams don't die.
If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
Oh. Whoa. Chessboard as Zack and York allegory? Maybe.
Letters of appreciation from the governor and the Department of Justice.
Mm-hmm.
They're caked in dust as if he doesn't even care about them.
Hmm.
You solved many difficult cases across your career, utilizing your own unique MO.
Right, the criminal profiling.
You've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable.
Like the murder of Anna Graham.
According to our records,
Francis York, a real go-getter and put-together guy. Francis Zack, he's yeah. The first the first thing we see him do is light up a joint.
after joining the FBI in 2002, you quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases.
Those may have been referenced in DP1. No. Kidnapping cases, no, I don't think York really talked about those at all during Deadly Premonition 1. Most of the ones that he talked about were serial killers.
In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year.
Come on, Hype Train. This game is already really quiet. Inside Out Flesh Skinner case, I want a game about that. It's an intriguing concept. Adds to the mood, yeah, of being in like a shitty apartment that's really cheap because it's right next to a railway. 1 case a year. These are his most, like, notable cases, okay? I'm sure he solved more cases than that. You remember the human collector? The skull guy? No, the skull guy was more, like, specifically about the skulls than, like, the skulls of his victims. Stuffed human collector seems like a different thing. It seems like a, like, crazy taxidermy situation.
Then, in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation.
Damn, Frank. You're doing a good job.
You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable.
Everyone remembers the stuffed human collector case. Nobody remembers the guy disappeared but actually ran away to evade taxes case.
Did
Yoshi,
you really
on the case
solve
again.
these cases all on your own? There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else.
That is true. York's MO has generally come across as very flying solo.
How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
Mm-hmm. But he does say our, so what's up? Who's the fairy?
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together. Besides, Belle, you're forgetting one important thing. After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, two highly sought-after fugitives.
Weirdest thing about his new look, the forehead. I think the forehead looks a little weird because of his hair. Visions. You can use visions to acquire hints that will help you proceed through the game. Hold L to use vision. Using a vision will deplete your concentration, so be careful of using it too much. Okay.
This smell.
Damn, Zach, it's so dank in here. I do love how he's just just an obscene amount of DVDs and Blu-rays and such just stacked up behind him.
It doesn't surprise me at this point, but it'll be problematic in court if they decide his testimony is unreliable. I won't get another chance to talk to him face to face like this. I need to get him to stop smoking that for a bit.
Alright, before we bring it up, let's take a look at his poker
Francis
face.
Zach Morgan. He was once an FBI special agent, an extremely talented one. At least that's what they tell me. Perhaps he was a little too talented.
Ah.
Excuse me, Mr. Morgan, but would you please refrain from consuming that while we speak? I'm talking about... yes, that.
You don't need to worry about us. Don't get in our way, and we won't get in yours.
Unfortunately, questioning doesn't work like that. Our data needs to be consistent. Now please, put out that stinking indulgence right this minute.
Harsh.
What? If we say no.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it would just be like, what?
Then I'll put it out myself.
Ah, damn, Elia.
Using force.
Gonna steal that weed right out from your old hand.
Whoa, whoa, Aaliyah. This is Morgan's house. Besides, it's legal in Massachusetts for individuals to consume cannabis in the comfort of their own homes.
Why does he have a bunch of milk cartons taped together?
And I mean, come on.
It's medicinal.
He's got you there.
Exactly.
It's a little fort. For what? What's in the milk fort?
Hey, Belle. Why are you dressed so handsomely?
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck. That's a male necktie.
Aw, come on. Don't be sexist.
The color black represents confidence and interest in the self. And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society. Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche.
My right ear loves this conversation. To be fair, Zach is high as fuck. That's fair.
We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
Maybe doing it to mess with Alia? Yeah, probably.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough. She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
This conversation.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him. I'll just have to assault him head-on with questions then.
I mean, why aren't you just asking him questions? Why are you trying so hard to get him?
First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up. Stage 4 progressive malignant tumor.
What?
How do humans behave when they know death is just around the corner?
Oh no.
And what if that human is also a high-functioning sociopath? Mr. Morgan, may I ask you a question purely out of curiosity? If it makes you uncomfortable, just let me know. And I'll retract it.
Belle, what's wrong? You sure put a lot of effort into that approach.
It's a question about death.
About this body?
The entire conversation reminds you of... Oh. Yeah.
Are you afraid of what's coming?
Think carefully about why we're smoking this, then ask us again.
Simon's such a bad conversationalist, he gave Zach cancer. Oh god.
Honestly, we're not afraid. Rather, we find it intriguing.
Intriguing.
Yes. Belle, have you ever been to the Grand Canyon in winter?
No.
In the dead of winter, the Grand Canyon is terribly cold. Colder than you could imagine. A cold that no photograph could ever express. The sun. Powerless. And the temperature drops below 0.
Wow, that's cold.
Right in the middle of the day.
That is cold.
Meaning?
Meaning, you can't really understand something until you experience it for yourself. If you want to learn more about us, you need to gain more experience. Well.
Huh.
An ornate antique chessboard. Looks like he stopped halfway through the game. But who was playing with him?
Wait, no!
Do you remember the homicides that took place in
I wanted to
Lucara,
inspect the case
Louisiana in
files. Why did it select the
2005?
case files? Damn it.
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case.
Mm-hmm.
After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
When you were too young to consciously remember, there was a family outing to Grand Canyon. Your grandfather held you over the railing of the Grand Canyon? That... What? You did have a phobia, fear of heights for a while. Yeah! Yeah? That makes sense. What the fuck? Holy cow. Okay. Zach solved some murders in Lucara.
We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered.
Mm-hmm.
You arrived in Lucara immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
That's a way to put it.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed. You sure about that?
Oh?
Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
They found Lise Clarkson's body. It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim.
Huh.
Do you know what this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it?
Wait, no, I wanted to talk to him about the chess game. God damn it. Oh, I should have looked at it.
Pleased.
I'm screwing everything up.
Body turned up. Deeply pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in. She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Well, good for you.
But
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks.
don't make this weird, Alia. This is already very weird.
At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all.
What?
She looks more like a piece of art. or a mythological figure from a painting.
She made it weird.
This keeps getting better and better.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy?
Uh,
A corpse as beautiful as a goddess.
uh.
Sounds just like our story. Yes. Yes.
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something.
You don't say. That went okay. They both have a knack to make it weirder and weirder. I mean, I guess that would be why Alia is the other playable protagonist in this story. It's a sweary game. The characters have got to be fucking weird.
I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents. An ornate and looks like it.
Okay, yes. Inspect. Chess game.
That chessboard looks rather old,
Yeah.
and you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Right. They were banned by the CITES Treaty.
Thank you.
That was made in France in the 1900s. We know it's in bad taste. But the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
He's probably just replicating famous games. Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan? I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself.
No, you look it, Simon.
When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
Well, unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones.
Not as good as Usha. Well, I mean, York did solve that. What was it? York solved the game that Usha was playing, and it ended up being his first win in the Grandmaster category. So it seems like Usha was kind of just stuck poring over that one game. So maybe York is better? Usha's a better character. Maybe.
He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment.
Maybe he's got some in his bedroom. Also, that's a lot of albums.
And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history.
When did you check his internet history?
He was simply playing chess. All alone.
Also, he's got a Smash invitation. That letter is it's got the red seal. He got an invite to Smash. But it's gonna be old Zack and not York. He's just down B to smoke weed.
So, what's wrong with that, Belle?
Young York is the alt costume. Yeah, but young York doesn't smoke weed, he just smokes cigarettes.
I don't understand it. How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
That's a thing that a lot of chess pros do, though.
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data. Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner. We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Oh, Now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
Uh-huh. Zack smokes the competition. No, wait. He's like Zelda. You down B to transform between York and Zack. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's look at the photo.
Twitch when he saw the picture of the body.
Mm-hmm.
He's even tougher than the rumors made him out to be.
Okay.
But I was prepared for that. And if my hunch is right, he's deeply intertwined with this case.
What do you mean deeply intertwined? Isn't he the one that solved the case? Of course he's involved with it.
Far deeper than what my superiors think. The person who originally admitted this report was his superior, Robert Abrahams.
Mm-hmm.
Current chief of the Boston branch. According to Chief Abrahams, Morgan's got his own modus operandi. It's not something that others should interfere with.
Fair.
Well, Chief, look what that's gotten us into now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, back to the files.
Someone else you should have talked to before coming to us, such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson. You look surprised. I thought you already knew.
Ooh, music cut out.
After all, you visited Louisiana last week.
Huh.
We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness.
Oh.
Aren't you, Simon?
He's right.
Wait, why is there a tire? Look, I understand there being a lot of trash in this apartment, but why a tire?
He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. Which means that I didn't get to either.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records.
Review, recycle, reuse. Is that the 3 R's these days? I don't know. I thought it was reduce, reuse, recycle. And tires are cool. Are they? Fucking cult. Why? Why did you do that?
Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston.
Stream started earlier than expected. It got weird immediately.
This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
What?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré. He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong.
He also reportedly said, just like me.
The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries, and they always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
Okay.
You can find that type of car anywhere. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Okay.
You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
New Jersey, truly a dark and twisted tale.
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation. But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
I'm trying to remember if there was a reference to a hurricane somewhere. Hurricane. It's ringing a bell, but I can't call any
we
connections.
Assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course. We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner, but we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
Thanks, Simon.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead. Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005.
Which is 13 years ago, but the case was 14 years ago?
Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
Is that a block of milk cartons? It's like a fort. It's like a hollow cube of milk cartons. Wait, is that a boombox in the garbage pile?
Large man, yes? No need to answer, if you don't want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason.
Uh-huh.
Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
Yeah, she has been using a lot of ellipses. Pile of DVDs, yes.
DVDs are all over the place. I know that he's a shut-in, but this still seems like way too many for one person.
Clearly you don't know Francis Morgan.
And I've never heard of any of these titles before. A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection. You must live a very comfortable life.
Alia, we just established that he's dying of brain cancer or something. I don't know if it's brain cancer. It's yeah, I don't think it mentioned where the tumor was, but he is dying of cancer. Let him smoke weed and watch weird movies.
We're retired, remember?
Retired in your 40s. I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
I'm not a fan.
Oh! The perfect foil to Morgan. She hates movies.
Oh, that won't do.
He's only 40. He retired at 40. It's unclear how old he actually is right now. don't recall his age being spelled out in Deadly Premonition 1. It's 1998. No, this scene is taking place in 2018.
You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law. Films guide us.
He's got a serious Macaulay Culkin look.
Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They Live. 1988, directed by John Carpenter.
It teaches you how to have a cool fist fight with Rowdy Roddy Piper in an alleyway.
That film taught us a valuable lesson. Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
Got it!
You know, you've got a point. Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films. Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption. But that film changed my life.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film.
It's so harsh. Everyone in this conversation is so harsh to each other except Simon. Simon is just trying to be a nice guy and just...
You're just talking about pizza.
Poor Simon.
Poly-MVA supplements. And a home IV kit. It's probably filled with highly concentrated vitamin C.
I mean, he could just drink orange juice instead. Come on.
He said that being on the verge of death is intriguing. But then why does he have such an elaborate home medical care setup?
I mean, probably because he doesn't want to die now.
How does he truly feel? Do you like fresh vegetable juice?
Why would you think that?
There's a juicer in your sink that hasn't been washed yet. And do I smell the faint fragrance of baked beans?
Well, we are in Boston.
You didn't use much salt, did you?
What are you implying?
Intrigued by death. Tries not to die anyway. I'm very intelligent.
You just told me that you find impending death to be intriguing. That confused me. When I look around your room...
Like Simon because he's not intense or high as fuck. Yeah, no, Simon... I'm digging Simon so far. Intrigue of death leads to beans. Yeah, that's why Vinny did it, right? Reminds me of the time we had to threaten to set up a home IV rig for Lago so he'd drink water. Even now, the water has to have a lot of lemon juice in it.
All I can see are the many ways in which you're resisting death. Poly-MVA treatment, highly concentrated vitamin C IVs, fresh vegetable juice, vegetable protein without salt, gallons of vitamin D milk for fat and calcium.
Oh. I mean, okay, that explains why he has so many milk cartons. It still very much does not explain why he's taped them into a square.
The ambivalence, yes.
Still, about Simon because of his sexist comment. Yeah, that's fair. I more so just like his attitude. He's just like He's just trying to be helpful, really.
What?
Two contradictory emotions, mixing, coexisting together. An adult, mature mind is never satisfied with only one response. It's common sense. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Another strangely clean spot.
This room's a total mess. But certain spots look perfectly clean. Is it just a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences with this man.
Dude talks to his fairy like a Dark Souls protagonist.
Mr. Morgan, I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Those are sanctuaries.
Mm-hmm.
They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
What?
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon. Don't touch the sanctuary.
Sorry.
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out.
Uh-huh.
My bad.
So Simon is the guy that's just like personally watching over Zach to make sure he's not doing any weird shit.
It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
Wow, lewd.
You're earning far more than you deserve, then.
Harsh.
What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your specialty.
What?
Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
That was a lot of mumbling.
Crossword puzzles? No way.
I do Sudoku.
Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
Fucking... I am on the wavelength, my man.
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
He's completely taken control of the conversation. At this rate, we'll never get anywhere.
I know I have my Sudoku book in here somewhere.
I need to press him some more.
Rummaging Simon.
Agent Jones. The briefcase isn't even that big. How long does he intend to keep that up?
How long is he gonna make his hand keep clipping through the bag like that? Come on, man. Have some tact.
Does he have pizza menus stuffed inside there or something?
Oh hey, I got some of my concentration back. The little eye meter at the top left. I used it for nothing early on, and I got a pip back after doing a bunch of investigation. Interesting.
Agent Jones? Did you find the files?
Ooh. Presiding Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
Mr. Morgan,
Oh,
do you recognize these files?
autosave happened.
Whoa! Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of
told you.
justice.
We told you. Go. Ah! Stay back. Stay back. Sanctuary. Stay. Stay.
Uh,
Ah! 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 Yeah.
oh, because her bandage is red from the blood.
Mr. Morgan? I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
You fucked up, Alia.
Everything should be fine now.
Alright, the jazz came back. Now, for your character, we need you to make random noises. What sort of noises? Random. Aggravated dog noises, bizarre shouts. Yeah, Zach was freaking out there.
I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red. Such an unusual thing to fear.
Because of the red room.
Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again.
Oh, the milk cartons may be a sanctuary. They may be protecting a spirit or something.
And no more red, either.
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away. Sanctuaries. Don't touch. Stay away.
I really appreciate the level of crazy mumbling here. Because, like, so far it hasn't been, like, complete nonsense, like, oh, watermelon. Or something like that. Like, it makes sense, the things that he is mumbling to himself.
Now, may we return to our discussion?
Don't worry. I won't let them touch you again. I'll keep them away from us.
I'll keep them away from us, is one of the things that he said, which is interesting. Because that would imply that he, like... So when he's speaking as a group, is that... There's a lot going on.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Alright, another sanctuary. Alright, what's in the
Soon
shredder?
after Agent Jones started monitoring him, he was ordered to go through Morgan's trash. But he didn't find anything. Morgan used this machine to cut up everything, from his mail to his supermarket receipts.
Smart.
Then he even went as far as taking out his trash in parts.
I mean, the guy knows how FBI monitoring works.
This is a very large shredder. Is there something you don't want people finding out about?
Good question. But we never know when some curious civil servants may come
Exactly.
and sift through our trash now, do we?
You're already retired. What are you so worried about?
It's just a simple habit. From back when we were still on duty. Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico? Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
Here's another empty space.
They're both triangles.
What does the word sanctuary really mean to him? Hovels for pure souls? Could you tell me what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
Sanctuaries are sanctuaries.
Oh, there's one on the floor. Right, like that can on the left, right below that can on the left, there's a triangle where there isn't any dust on the floor. Well, you said need a third for the Triforce, and so I was immediately on the lookout for another one.
Nothing more and nothing less.
That doesn't explain anything.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle. You're a much ruder person than you initially seemed to be. Don't you agree, my fairy? What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation? If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
What is it, Simon? We hope you've got a real question for us.
Well, actually, I'm also a little curious myself. No one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
Simon being the only useful person in this room. That's a good question.
What are you getting at?
As opposed to just, hey, fucking tell me about the sanctuaries, asshole.
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but if no one can touch the sanctuaries, then how do you clean them?
And nobody answers. That's so harsh.
The files on the serial killings that shocked Washington State in 2010.
2010. So this is only 8 years. This is Zach after he has aged 8 years? Damn, that's a bad 8 years, dude. Okay, to be fair, the white hair, like, cancer can do that to a person, yeah. But also, the white hair was from the shock of when Kaysen attacked him. When he switched places with York, Zach's hair was white. And so his hair has always been white. That's not a new thing. But also, he just looks real haggard, which I suppose the cancer would be a very reasonable explanation for that.
Officially titled the Greenvale case. I never thought I'd take out files from a case I first heard about on the news. Mr. Morgan? I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
Fair.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat.
Mm-hmm. The red seeds.
Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years.
While he was recovering from the shock of returning to his original personality. Right.
And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work.
Oh.
What happened?
That's a private matter. None of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized?
Probably.
It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps
Music cut out.
you simply finished making preparations.
Huh.
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
Lucario?
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
He doesn't have the joint in his fingers. He doesn't actually have the joint in his fingers. He's just mimicking. He's just miming that he has a joint, but he doesn't have the joint in his fingers.
I just need one more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
Oh, it's a clock that's in the trash. Okay. Honeycomb in a jar. Picture in the documents.
A jar of honey with honeycomb inside it.
Wonder if that's intentional. It's probably just a bit of an oversight.
There's nothing strange about it, but it still gives me a weird feeling. Looks like another old antique. He collects milk cartons but treats valuable antiques like trash. What's going on in his head?
Minor thing, but they textured that soda as if it were like full to the brim with soda, despite it being on its side in the garbage. Zach Hogg and the booth. Damn.
A picture of a leaf. This isn't just a picture of any leaf. It's the most important leaf.
The leaf on our great Canadian flag.
The belief in truth
What?
begins with the doubt of all truths in which one has previously believed. It's time to get down to business.
Nope. It's time to talk about a honeycomb in a jar.
That's royal jelly.
Oh.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you? Do you find it strange that there's honeycomb inside? We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions. It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power.
Look, I get it, Zach. It's a superfood. Come on. I have also heard of yuzu fruit. Let's get over it.
Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico.
What?
Male bees are only born to inseminate. And they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers. Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree?
What?
Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so. If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe. Be careful, Simon.
Huh? Of what?
Your Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
What?
Looks like another old antique.
Oh, I already
Who collects
examined the
what's
clock.
going-
All right, hey, Zach. How about the clock?
The silver clock in that trash pile. Is that an H5?
That's right. John Harrison's 5th chronometer, completed in 1770. After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
Wow, Dan. Also, Simon coming back in is just like, oh hey, yeah, no, I like clocks. I'm participating. Yeah, clocks.
I disagree.
God damn it, Alia.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy.
What, do you use a fucking sundial, Alia? Fucking chill.
I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone.
Clearly, time must be measured in bees. Alia's a fucking edgelord.
We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
What if it's cloudy or storming?
Yeah.
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Fuck off, Alia.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure?
I appreciate courage and a love for adventure, but, like, not getting lost at sea is also pretty good.
Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure?
How dare people look at things to tell time? They should look at things to tell time.
Hey, hold on a second here. That Board of Longitude thing. What the heck is that?
Thank you, Simon. I also wanted to know that.
I mean, I've heard of it before.
I haven't.
I'm an FBI analyst, remember? I just sort of can't remember it right now. I know what it is, really.
Simon, stop trying to look smart.
I'm telling the truth. Come on, Aaliyah, back me up here. Aaliyah?
God damn it, I wanted to know about the Board of Longinus. But it just gets brought up as a way to fucking sandbag Simon again. Ugh. That link didn't do a great job. The Board of Longitude started a project called the Sons of the Patriots. Board of Longitude. Alright. Let's do some learning. British government body formed in 1714 to administer a scheme of prizes intended to encourage innovators to solve the problem of finding longitude at sea. Is longitude the vertical one or the horizontal one? The last time I learned anything about this was in like 6th grade or something. It didn't stick for some reason. Vertical. Got it. Alright. Working on the problem, not knowing longitude. Uh-huh. Okay. They figured out how how long it takes for the Earth to rotate certain amounts, and then used a chronometer, a clock, in order to use that to measure longitude. Makes sense. Okay.
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
What did we just say? We don't want to remember Greenvale.
Instead of latitude and longitude, your brain auto-corrected it to lankytude after Lanky Kong. Look at this photograph. Every time it always takes me back.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it.
Oh?
Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
Wow. That's a tree.
This photograph predates Greenvale.
Uh-oh. It's making him freak out.
It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
He has no style, he has no grace, but he can measure your location in space. Huh!
Red tree.
Oh.
Red tree.
Yes. A red tree. Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these.
Oh.
The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case. They're connected by these red trees.
Uh-huh.
Aren't they?
Red trees. Both places. Growing. Roots. Seeds. Trees.
Answer me. What are these trees?
Well, okay. So there's this guy named Forrest Kaysen, okay?
Red trees. Figured it out. Yes. Smarter than we thought. Connection. Red trees.
I want the truth. Tell me everything you know.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle.
Ooh, he's getting intense.
You're good.
How do you explain Kaysen to someone? No spoilers. This is a direct sequel, or I guess it's kind of a prequel, but this is a sequel to a game that I've already streamed. And also, I don't know anything that happens in this game.
Damn good.
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
I'm not going to be able to hear her say that without thinking of Lucario.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town.
Ooh.
Yes. It was that red tree. That red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day. The sun comes down hard on you in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then. The other me. My better half.
Oh boy. Okay, this is the thing that I have seen.
Never a choice. When somebody needs you, you can't turn away.
That was a hell of an intro sequence.
Just a hero.
Oh boy. Tutorial complete. I haven't even gotten to choose the direction in which I move. I was literally on rails that entire intro sequence.
That's been long forgotten, but it haunts me. My destiny to be alone.
What was Osei's bet again? I missed it. Yeah! Booty shaking in weed shorts. Oh my god. Sick ass fire skull. The share zone. The weed zone. I mean, kinda. Oh boy. Title, Reefer Madness. Oh.
Zach.
High effort late 2000s YouTube video.
Zach.
Yeah, kinda.
Can you hear me, Zach?
Yeah. Answer. Ooh.
There you are, Zach.
This is really pretty.
Sleeping again? Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
It's weird. It's... So, this York...
Isn't that right, Zach?
This York is younger than Greenvale York. But during the intro, we were dealing with, like, old crazy Zack. And even in Deadly Premonition 1, York and Zack spoke pretty differently. So, hearing, like, thinking of all of these different voices of essentially the same character from the same voice actor. It's weird. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Goodbye, Leaf. Dead Tui Premonition. The captioner didn't know what to do with that one. Dead Tui is really good, though. Oh yeah. Summer of 2005. I was 11. Look at that bird. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
That face when you're... yeah! Look at how young and chipper he is. And also...
Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms.
That smile is
She's even
still
willing to
just a
share that
little
tasty
creepy.
morsel with us. What an honor.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
Oh my god, that hat.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And
Oh, he's in his
the name of this
pajamas.
wonderful
Oh, okay.
town, Le Carre. Sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
I'm the chef, David. If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge. Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
David Jawara. That's a good looking dude.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
I mean, like, the quality of the character design.
say
Just,
something, mister?
that looks like a real ass man,
No,
but
not
it doesn't
you.
look out
I
of
was just
place.
talking to Zach.
Zach,
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
if you say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask me.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot,
Ooh.
I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
I'm digging how much, like, so far everything is so much more animated, but it's still super janky in the same kind of way that Deadly Premonition 1 was. What do you know about the victim?
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Just like, Anna Graham, and just like... Oh god, who killed Laura Palmer? Laura Palmer.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
And her mom, Kelly.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex.
Cold storage. Body found in ice. Mm-hmm.
Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seat. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant. Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know? They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
Where's the Clarkson's house?
What do you know about the Clarkson's house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place.
It's haunted as shit.
That family ain't just some gang. They're a whole different kind of beast. They folks with real power. Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days.
If the Clarksons are the fucking Illuminati.
Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters. And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe or nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
What's the local law enforcement doing?
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
No, they just forgot about it.
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart, and when that don't work, they just beat your ass. That's the deep south for you. This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way, like something on a TV show.
Hell of a big restaurant and big cold storage for the boonies. Look. Definition of boonies is a little different.
The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this.
So I was right. The police department is like, oh, we don't fucking know. She died. Like, oh god. A fucking harvester. I'd say she died from having her spine removed. Ain't nothing unnatural about that. What do you know about New Orleans?
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart, and The Pelican Brief.
Uh-huh.
Right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans.
Will they?
They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
Uh-huh.
What's your point?
Thanks, David.
Cat people.
Okay. Alright, I'm interested. Go on.
That's my point. Cat people.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that. York thinks everyone has the same absurd film interests. Yeah.
1982, directed by Paul Schrader. The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s.
What do you think about New Orleans? That is pronounced New Orleans. I mean, yeah.
The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards.
This game came out... Okay, this game came out after... Or it came out after the Cats movie, but it was probably in development well before that. Wait a second. I was looking at chat. Is that actually what that movie's about? What? Cats turn into humans and then fuck people and then turn back into cats?
Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers.
What?
I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all.
What?
Understand? I'm talking about hyper-realism.
What? Erotic horror? Oh boy.
After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself.
York.
That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, David, me too, dude. David Bowie did the theme song? What?
Another vital element of cat people is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
I recognize the name, at least.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece.
I love how... Oh, God. I love York's voice acting here. Like, you can tell he's just so excited to talk about this movie.
Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie. His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder. Period. You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
What a mystery set at a fur con. Oh, God. Who was wearing the fursuit at the time of the murder?
Whatever you say, mister. So, what's your point again?
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
Okay, so how about that murder?
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
York, come on. Exasperated sigh indeed.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes, but folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
Okay, just based off of Deadly Premonition 1, that does line up with the Raincoat Killer murders. So perhaps there's similarities in murders related to the Red Seeds? Because we know that the Red Seeds are probably involved somehow, because the Red Tree, like, the whole point of this story is that the Red Tree was also in Lucar.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
There's a Cat People DVD at the murder site. That'd be an altered beast. Fuck off.
Voodoo?
Nah. Wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces. Scattered around the altar like.
Oh, that would explain why the frozen body of the first victim, which is the lady that is murdered here, was, like, separated while it was frozen.
So she was sacrificed.
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
Oh, right, no, because leading up to Greenvale, like, there was that, on his laptop during the scene where he was smoking and driving and talking about Tom and Jerry BDSM, on his laptop he was looking at, like, a bunch of images and case files from a bunch of Red Seed murders in the past, so he has, by this point, he has already investigated Red Seed murders several times over. Or at least it seems that way. How can I get around town?
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye.
Just the hairstyle makes York look so much younger here. Holy cow.
It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Oh, okay. It was stolen by a bunch of monkeys, or it was stolen by a bunch of squirrels that sounded like monkeys.
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen.
Oh wait, he's got grits! Oh my god. I should make grits later.
It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket. Your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent.
Okay.
In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
What I'm trying to say is, I've lost a lot of cars.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really. But I'll listen if you want me to.
Poor David. Nobody else is awake yet, so he's just gotta hang out with this weirdo.
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible.
Uh-huh.
Especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana. So, I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
This was 2005. Were hybrids much of a thing in 2005? I mean, theoretically, I suppose, but it seems a little early for that.
A hybrid car?
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
I'll tell you, one of the smoothest rides in a car I have ever had was in a Prius. And it was like really nice hybrid. I was getting a ride to the airport at like o'clock in the morning, and oh my god, it was so nice.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own.
Your Civic is 2007. Huh.
Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity.
Alright.
Who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley. I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter, 1984, directed by Nick Castle. It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs.
Mm-hmm.
It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself.
What?
Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
So, yeah, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it. And in its place, they left me this.
What?
What?
The people that stole his car left the skateboard?
A skateboard.
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels. Remarkable, don't you think?
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised? No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first.
He had never ridden a skateboard before, and now it's his only form of transportation.
But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or
What?
less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks.
What? Damn, York, you're a natural.
It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
Did you ride the board down the highway? Yeah, it seems that way.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today.
Oh god, gross.
Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach? The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans.
I must find the cat people.
We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell. Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach?
Are we gonna get that creepy smile? Aw.
Zach, the searing light. These scents. It's the deep south. That was a fabulous breakfast. You're the world's greatest chef.
Doesn't look like you touched any of it, Mr. Morgan.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
Yep, fucking... I thought... I hate how on the wavelength I am. It is absurd.
The tea was to die for. But I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
York, what the fuck? Those grits look delicious. What a waste of food. Yeah, he made lobster for you. Good lord. Cracking the case. Return to York's room and review the case. Quests updated. T, what's this guy doing? You go for breakfast in the quarter, you're gonna get coffee. Well, this isn't... Well... Wait. Oh. Oh, York also has concentration. Oh my god. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah, this is not New Orleans, this is Lucario. Beep. But yeah, not tank controls. It's so nice. It's beautiful. Being able to just turn on a dime. Oh. You had a friend whose car got broken into. This thief stole all the loose change, but left behind 3 shirts, one of which was a Toronto Blue Jays shirt? Wowie. What? What? I've got combos! Whoa. Plus allows you to enter the red room. I didn't hit plus, I hit X, but okay. Inside you can access the following: journal, inventory, map, config, title screen, album, guidebook, data, link board. Check your Fleur de Lis album. Quest details, stats and items, inventory. In the inventory menu, you can use and discard items. You can only carry up to 30 different items, but your inventory can be expanded with a special item. Any item you discard will be lost forever. What? Rubber bullet. I have a lot of rubber bullets. Rubber non-lethal bullets that can be used in Mr. Alligator. Okay. First aid kits, yeah. Cola. That just says Coke. That just straight up says Coke. You can't do that. That just says Coke. Feather cigarette. Hard to find cigarettes that York loves. Slowly pass time. Lollipops. And then nothing. Oh! Quick access mission menu. Love to see it. Whoa! Whoa. No rockin' deer head. Oh yeah, you're right! Oh, that's really unfortunate. I love that deer head. Oh wait. R to switch. Oh, okay. Guidebook. Welcome to the world of Deadly Premonition 2. This is a vast open-world game. In order to solve this twisted case, you'll need to talk to a variety of characters and explore a variety of locations. Danger lurks in the town at night. We recommend you spend your night safely tucked into bed sleeping, but if you're up for a thrill, you're free to do as you please. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Using a vision will deplete your concentration, so be careful about using it too much. Okay, red room. Guidebook, you can view tutorials. Got it. Mini games, oh boy. Config is probably just the options that were available earlier. Yep. Alright, who are you? Unimportant. Holy shit, that's a big pie. Wow. Fucking massive. Got some gumbo. Are these supposed to be like beignets? Got some good old bread. Got a whole roast chicken. I'm in my PJs. This is the breakfast buffet. Ooh, sausage, pork chops. Good old fried chicken. A pepperoni pizza. What seems to be some candy. Some other soups. Beignets. There was a Cajun place that me and my family used to go to very frequently when I lived back in Florida. Tibby's. Tibby's. Oh my god, so good. I would usually get the shrimp and grits, which was just delicious, and me and my mom would split orders of red beans and rice and jambalaya. They also served beignets there, and it's like, they were pretty good. There's no humidity meter to be permanently maxed out. Oh boy. Your dad showing you how to properly patronize the Café du Monde. I've never been. Oh. I have not been looking at the captioner. That sure is some stuff. Politely ask the first party you see standing up if you can take their seats. Oh. Whoa. This place is fucking huge. Wait, is that a mirror? Okay, that's definitely a mirror. Okay, this place is less huge than I thought, but this is still a pretty huge place. Cafe Du Monde is merciless. Survival of the fittest. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Those beignets aren't gonna get themselves. What a mansion! Yeah, really though. Hey, buddy. Drinks! Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee in the big times. 'Cause I am the cream. Do not enter. Oh. I'm not allowed to go downstairs. It is still so incredibly bizarre to me that I can just, like, while I'm just walking around, just whip out some sick punches. And also being able to do this.
Son Rouge.
Oh my god! I didn't expect them to actually just straight up bring back FBI Special Agent. Oh, I'm so happy!
We've been chasing it all over America. But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach? I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stain's from Miami.
Damn, York gets around.
Miami. Now that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two.
What?
Even with the help of the drugs, a feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude. I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto.
Oh. How? Yeah, I know! What the fuck?
I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
Florida man bisects self to fuck the feds. Wowie zowie. Evidence organization start! Oh, they brought back this music too. This is the... let's go over all of the things that we learned today, Zach. Music.
An emergent drug
Ooh.
that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar.
Bath salts, not yet illegal in 2006. This is 2005, isn't it?
The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster.
Oh, the Clarksons are... Okay, I wasn't sure if the chef was implying that the Clarksons were actually gangsters or if they were Illuminati, but... Okay. Does seem like They are some kind of mafia family or some such.
I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
Evidence organized. Neat. I did it.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach. The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay. For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic.
What?
An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house films.
Are you gonna end up with a conspiracy wall? Yeah, it really seems that way. I'm excited. What do you think Swery thought of Parasite? Oh, man. He probably thought it was pretty good.
Are you following me here? This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did.
Yep. Everybody will continue to talk about The Island, just like they did about Star Wars and Blade Runner.
This is a turning point, Zach.
Let me tell you about the mail. I've been dying to talk about the mail all day.
You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line. A genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
Oh boy. York. He who knocks. He who is the one who knocks. They, the ones who are the Romans, are the ones who go into the house. Oh, this is the link board. Okay. Cool. Zoop. Hey, it's David. Toolbox. I thought it was a briefcase, but okay. At the hotel is cool with him pinning a bunch of shit to the wall. I mean, I'm sure he can pay it back. Oh. Okay. Starts me out with a couple of things in the toolbox. Nice. Loaded with butter, loved by all ages. Fills your stomach a little bit. Sleeping bag. Use this to camp outside. Okay. It's cheap, so it breaks easily. Anti-numb. Antidote. Cold be gone. Quite powerful when used to alleviate chills and colds. Excuse me? Can I get sick? I bet if I stay out when it's like cold at night, I can catch a cold. I bet that's a mechanic in this game. I bet it's not even like... It's like poison. It's not going to be like a bandit with a poison knife. It's going to be like getting bit by a snake. Oh my god.
I'm very satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach. And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for?
Eating bad crawfish. Yeah, probably.
It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
Ooh! You can use the closet to change clothes and send out clothes for dry cleaning. Okay. If you wear the same clothes for a long time, they'll become dirty, so be sure to clean regularly and properly groom yourself. Do note that when you send an outfit for dry cleaning, you won't be able to wear it again until it's delivered back to you. Makes sense. Alright, so we've got Agent and Stylish Brown. Slick, refined, and tasteful. Slip it on after 5. Good as new. The go-to suit for investigating. Perfect for any special agent. Flies in cutscenes again. Oh no! Yeah, what? Excuse me? What? Why is this in my room? What the fuck? I'd love if catching a cold had no gameplay effect. You would just occasionally sneeze and sniffle. Oh, that'd be great. Every hotel room in the South comes with one of those. Oh, your hotels don't have shrines in them. Yeah. Wowie zowie. I've been playing this game for like over 2 hours, and so few things have happened, but so much has happened. True Southern hospitality is providing a shrine for every visitor. I hope there's zero combat in this game. Yeah, it's just like you can punch people just for fun. It just gets you in trouble. Alright. Multiple save slots? Wow. Time to hydrate, you're right. York can still call his dad. No, he's calling that. He's calling his friend at the agency that that he was having the BDSM Tom and Jerry conversation with. Oh.
Hey there,
Wait, what?
Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir?
What?
I'm the concierge, David.
What? What?
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Lucare is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yeah.
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain.
Ah.
Carré means square in French.
Okay.
Ah. And?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes, that's it, sir. Do take a gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir.
Oh my god.
If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
I'm glad they brought that music back for that, because that was perfect.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality. Just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say. The job makes the man.
A square can be cut into 2 triangles. That's 2 whole sanctuaries. Damn, you're right. Check out the old map of Lakar. Okay.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel. Zach, can you see him?
Is that a
His
skeleton?
fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him.
What?
Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
What?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
Excuse me?
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Hoongan. Title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
Ugh. Whoa! York, there was something in that tea.
Do you comprehend the Oracle?
The Oracle? Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
What?
Fell 10 maidens in the shrine of hunger. Find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the Oracle.
Maybe the smoke on the walls was something else. Whoa!
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself.
Serpent in an
Let's
ambiguous
capture the
circle in
truth
Ouroboros.
and present
Yeah,
it
that
with
sounds
a
about
shiny
right.
pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
What? That was so much. Frankenstein became Dracula. Oh! I've got stealth mode. Is there a first-person mode? This game is a certain overload on the senses. Yeah, it really is. Night fog. The Casa Pineapple Hotel. Got a snack machine. Got rando civilians. Hoongan isn't the leaguer, that's Hoongan Asogwe, the High Priest. The other kind of Hoonguan is Hoonguan Serpuen, Junior Priest. Huh. Not automatically the leader. Okay. Excuse me. Ooh, who are you? It seems... Wait. Oh, that's just David. David's just hanging out. I can't talk with him, though, which is unfortunate. I wonder if this lady is a named character. She's got a lot going on with her design. But also, it seems like wearing that in Louisiana heat would be the most miserable sensation. Punch them? I don't want to punch them. Here. Alright, I'll split the difference. I'm gonna kung fu this random lady. Nothing. Okay, well, okay. If that does literal nothing, Okay. Yep, nothing. I wonder if I'm still gonna get penalized if I get a gun and start pointing it at people. Because that was the thing in Deadly Premonition 1. If you aimed your gun at people, you would get in trouble. No combat in this game. Maybe. Whoop. Ah, doesn't even give me the option. I do really like the art they have on the walls in this hotel. It's cool looking stuff. Into the bathroom.
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom.
Huh.
I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about.
Alright, York, whatever you say. Look, I have stomach troubles. I am aware of, like, how nice it is to happen upon a really nice bathroom. But just the way that it's being phrased here.
It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin.
What?
Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
What? Get yourself a truly poggers bathroom. Oh, also, that stamina meter, that's a Dark Souls ass stamina meter right there. Yeah, it really is a Dark Souls stamina meter, because as soon as I ran out of stamina, it wasn't, like... In Deadly Premonition 1, when you ran out of stamina, York is, like, hunched over and heaving for breath for a hot minute.
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies. And
Check
it's a
out this
buffalo
bison
hunting
head.
trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's.
York! Look, I know you've had some weird experiences, but come on.
Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams. 2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah, fuck 2001. 2010 was where it's at.
Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
Back from shower, how was the coffee back at the diner? You missed some shit, Colt. A lot of things have happened. Also, holy shit. You fucking go with this sprint. Zoom. Whoa. You missed so much and yet so little. Yeah. Everything has happened and nothing has happened. Alright, let's look at the map.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand.
He's a steel and
concierge was
fighting
trying to
type
say.
Pokemon.
You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Okay. Map has been unlocked.
Zach, what did you
Ooh.
think of Hungan's Oracle?
Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
Whoa!
Let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now, where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? The answer is bowling. The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins. But a place where someone can both eat and bowl at the same time. I'm skeptical as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this.
I found it.
Alexis's Diner and Lane.
A ghost portrait gave York a riddle. Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time.
Ooh.
Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to find it. Now for the other oracle. There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. You know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius.
Oh.
And 0 degrees Celsius.
That's
is
really
32
clever, and I
degrees
kind of wish
It'd be hard for us to
that
find a more
York gave me a
ambiguous
little
zero than
more
that.
time to think about it, because I really
Question
like
is,
that
Does
explanation.
our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Greenville was 2008. York was on sabbatical for 2 years before getting a desk job. 8 years before the events in the intro, so that was... Okay, right, so that was 2010, right. Retired at 40 on surveillance for 4.5 years. So he was in his 40s, so he's... Okay, so he's in his mid-40s, right. Okay, that sounds about right. Alright.
The Clarkson Food Delivery Services Cold Storage Warehouse. That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Oracle decryption bonus $15.
And how about that Hoongan? What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
Time to smoke. Oh my god, it's so dramatic.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel.
Oh god.
If you're dying to smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Don't tell me. You're the
At your
bellboy.
service, boss.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef? Are you good friends with
we
the
work at
concierge
the same
and the
place,
chef?
But I can't really say
work at
whether
the
we.
same
But we're all professionals. I can't really say whether we're all professionals, though. Nothing
We've
more.
struck gold here, Zach. It just screams deep south. We've struck gold. Here, Zach.
Oh
No,
god,
it just
help!
screams deep south. This is actually his job. No, it isn't. So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot. If I want to smoke, I
Bada bing,
should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot. Okay.
bada bing, bada
Play by your rules. Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Oh my god! okay. I thought the game... I thought the game crashed or something. Oh wait, no. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Oh wait, okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh god, I'm sorry. Holy shit, dude. Thank you very much, Jose. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Absolutely. Whoa! Oh no! I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Oh my god. And the frame rate has gone to shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bada bing, bada boom. Don't smoke weed, kids. Whoa. Oh, and there's two. There's two Davids. Oh my god.
Hey, boss. How can I be of service?
David, this hotel is pretty impressive. Why, thanks, boss. We're proud of our hotel here. Yes, we are. I can see why. Speaking of which, did you happen to take a peek at the decorations in the bathroom on the first floor? I did them up myself, I'll have you know. If you haven't, then go take a look. Oh yeah, we're really proud of how strong our water pressure is. Meaning? Hey, this is the South, boss. Doesn't take long to drown yourself in sweat, catch my drift? Anyways, we made sure to set our shower's water pressure to high. Well then, I can't wait to experience it. I may have to try it out tonight. Uh-oh. Nope, I think it may actually be broken this time. Oh boy. You lose water pressure often down there. Strong water pressure would be nice. Yeah. It can make all the difference in the world. Surprised the game didn't just hard crash. Yeah. Yep, nope, I do need to restart the game. But holy shit, dude. That cutscene. Oh. You just take baths? Ah. I already take long enough just to get a shower. Taking a bath, I'd be in there for several hours. You were forced to do that because the water pressure sucked. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. My chest hurts, dude. Continue using the game use. Why is it okay and no? Those look too similar. The overlapping audio. Yeah. Wow. It seems like the cutscene just triggered twice on top of itself. Okay. Frame rate's good. I have my quests. I gotta go to the cold storage warehouse and I need to get a strike at the bowling alley. Amazed that's even a thing that could happen. Yeah, that's a hell of a thing. Alright. Bathroom decorations. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I soft locked because of these two, because of the ghost York and the ghost David. Oh, I wonder if I could actually get a shower in York's room. Because I know that was a thing that Swery wanted to implement in Deadly Premonition 1, but he didn't get it done. Shave. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh! Shower! Can't take a bath. Can't use the toilet, but I can shower. What? Zach, it looks like the shower's broken. I was hoping we'd get to experience some proper water pressure here. Bathrooms sure remind you of those cliched scenes from horror movies, don't they? Starting up with the classic Psycho, followed by the worm shower scene in Squirm. And who could forget the blood shower scene from A Nightmare on Elm Street? Which shower scene is your favorite? Oh, I know. I was just thinking of the same one. Death Ship, 1980, directed by Alan Rakoff. Is that the boat? Is that the ship that Wu-Tang Forever is a reference to? The ship with the ape in JoJo Part 3. The script concerns a Nazi torture ship that was turned into a ghost ship, ever wandering the sea and searching for new blood. An extremely believable scenario. My toes curled at how realistic that film was. His name is just Forever. Look, we all know the truth. A somber atmosphere with heavy-duty acting from a truly talented cast, easily a masterpiece of a film. And the scene where the shower squirted out blood was so beautiful, I'm pretty sure I was blinded for a moment. Still, Zach, I would never want to bathe in a blood shower myself. Let's ask our concierge to fix this. I'm stumbling all over myself because of bleh. That cutscene just messed me up so bad. All right. Yo, David! Wait a second. I just saw something beautiful. Oh yeah. Look at York's feet as he goes down the staircase. You get some sick airtime off this staircase. Whoa! What happened there? Zoom! Oh yeah! York is too fast. Alright,
Hey,
what's
boss.
up, David?
How can I be of service?
Oh, boss, sorry, I'm a little tied up right now, see? Yep, very important business meeting, you betcha. Huh? No, I ain't got no interior motives. No siree. Okay, well. Inspect the water valve. Oh, okay. Oh. Monday to Friday. Oh god, there's a day of the week system? Monday to Friday, 1400 to 1700, 2200 to 2400. Huh. That was the bellboy, not the concierge. You're right. I was literally just thinking that. I was just like, those times are probably where he is the concierge instead of the bellboy. Oh, wait.
We always strive to provide our guest with the finest of service, sir. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog.
Hang on, I need to Google something. Bucolic. Relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside and country life. Ah, similar to rustic, rural, pastoral. Got it. Love the bow tie over a low-necked shirt. Yeah, it's a hell of a fashion statement.
Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own front desk.
Great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a shop. Wait, you can sell things? Huh. I can buy some rubber bullets. Aw, yeah. Heavy brand cigarette. Suntan lotion. Makes it easier to tan for a while? Excuse me? Refreshing mint-flavored gum gets rid of your BO by a decent amount. Roll this around to clean yourself up a little. Use this to completely sober yourself up. Excuse me? Alright. Give me some suntan lotion, some mint gum, and a lint roller. Dan, come on. Does this game just live like York Simulator? It sure seems that way.
Don't hesitate to let me know if you're in need of anything, sir.
Would you mind if I asked you just one
Ooh.
question, concierge?
By all means, please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Do you run this entire hotel all
okay.
on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So the Clarksons own this place, too?
Not quite, sir. This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Ah.
Zach, that's the fourth David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person. I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality.
Ah, I see.
The three of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. Ah, map tutorial. Ooh, you can set waypoints. Nice. Wyvern balloon? What? Love that York is on David's wavelength. York can just like instantly snap to whatever weirdness is happening around him. Seems fine to me. I'm already two people. Ah, okay, so it's 9 a.m. on a Monday, so I need to wait until the evening. Who's the stand, York or Zach? York. It'd be York. Because Zach was the original. Alright, time to go outside and see where all of the performance is. You want to get food, but the last 30 minutes have been intense. Yeah. Yeah. Which David is the stand? And David Jawara, stand. Cool bird.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
Why, hello there.
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Hmm.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
Mm-hmm. He's actually doing it.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Whoa!
Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean
That's the
Baton
drug.
Rouge is connected to the Lees Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Patricia Woods.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
I'm kinda having a panic attack here. There's so much. It's just so much. Even a special agent needs to stay sharp when it comes to the basics. Run, crouch, dodge, move camera, melee attack, red room. Press X to red room. Every frame is so dense. Oh man. I like how you can, like, really look in there. This van sells ice cream and law. Hang on, I want to see if I can actually get close enough to see any of the brand names. Choco Choco. Sweeties. Super Bubble. Wait, it's a store. It literally sells ice cream and law. Yeah, it does say general store on the side. The mobile fuck van. Yep, on one side it's a shop, on the other side it's the sheriff's office.
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
Melvin Woods, the sheriff.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can.
It's hard to see.
That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you
I'll talk about it after.
But our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves. Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all.
What?
Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI.
I love how the framing is
So
still
they
just a
even got
little
eyes
bit
on the
off.
smallest of towns like us, huh?
Oh my
Our
god.
world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
The Lise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon. Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out. But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing.
What?
Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic. Insanely fantastic.
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it? Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Boy, howdy. Every scene truly is so dense. This game is a really good video game. Yes! And immediately after that cutscene ends, this happens. Your skateboard is your main method of getting around Lucario. Get on or off your skateboard, speed up or slow down. Yeah! Oh yeah. Look at those speed lines, baby. Oh yeah. It controls not great. Wait. Click left. No, I wanted to click the left stick to talk.
Hey, you. You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
Patricia, you're coming on a little strong.
Or...
Although, to be fair, she is talking to Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals.
York!
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
York!
And don't tell me what you imagine, or else I'll get scared of you for real. Hey, can I come with you? You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free.
Sure.
But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
All right.
Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met.
What? Carrying something with her? It kind of reminds me of you. Yeah, like carrying the deaths of his parents immediately right before you met. What?
I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
Tutorial indicators. Indicators help you stay aware of direction and distance of your destinations. Alright, folks. You really gotta make sure that you remember that the exclamation mark inside the upside down red triangle, that's your main quest. You can't forget about your main quest. That's your primary objective, okay? Come on. It's French. What's up, Pat?
Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? Feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am. And I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why would I ever need to worry?
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
Fine.
So allow me to ask you this. How do you feel about me?
I don't know. I only just met you.
Exactly. Now it sounds like you're thinking. You should never feel the need to force an answer out or pretend like you know something you don't. Zach, she's a good kid, isn't she? Honest and straightforward.
Oh, wait, there's one thing I can say.
Oh. What?
When you talk to yourself like that, it really creeps me out. Did you start doing that after you became an adult? Or have you just always done it? Either way, you should stop doing it. It's really weird and, makes me wince whenever I hear it.
Zach, did you hear that? No need to worry. Neither of us are weird, I can assure you of that.
It's totally cringe, Agent York.
Trouble finding the right word to describe us. No, I think I'll stop there. Wouldn't want her to think we're getting desperate.
Like I said, it's really creeping me out.
So far, okay, so Doomsby brings up there's a theme of things being multiple things. David, the sheriff, Van, York himself, yeah, all of that, that makes a lot of sense. That does seem to be a pretty good theme. There's also a pretty good theme of York being completely unable to talk to any notable female that is introduced. All right, pick it up. What? Visions. You can use visions. I found a lizard leg. What? It's not in my inventory. Okay. Oh, wait. Put me back in. Okay, so those exclamation marks. Okay, so those exclamation marks that show up during the vision mode is stuff that I can pick up. I found some anaconda skin. Oh god, you know what that means?
Okay, Patty. I'm going
There's
to
gonna be a
try and
crafting
ask that
system.
question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking.
Oh no! Okay, picking stuff up does cancel out a dialogue, which is unfortunate. Can we continue that?
So you clearly love TV shows, but
Oh no.
what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here. So I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one. So I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think.
What?
Exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's
Oh.
what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty? Now that name's got a ring to it. I like
What?
it. How about Zach and I call you Patty from here on out?
I've already been calling you Patty!
Weirdo. You're heading to the warehouse, right? You gonna go straight there?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to talk to Zach. We're also on a mission to fell 10 maidens, you see. I'm eager to visit Alexis's diner in Lane, but we've only just arrived in this town, so it might be nice to stroll around a bit.
What? I thought you came here to investigate.
Patty, you're still just a child. Why do you worry so much? We're born to be free, and this is America, land of the free. You should always feel free to do whatever you want. Isn't that right, Zach?
Maybe I shouldn't have come with you. I'm getting kind of nervous now.
Boy, howdy. It's just so much. It's so much. Okay. Running around during conversations may be what interrupts them? Yeah, maybe. Alright. You know what? Let's go ahead. Oh, wait. First. Come on. There we go.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just
Place your
happened
bets
to hear
now, ladies and
news about
gentlemen.
Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by, can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away.
Accelerate. You got it. Oh. I was not expecting that. Whoa. Alright, is there any kind of crash mechanic? Oh god. You can kind of just bounce off of sidewalks. Nope. No bailing. Whoa! Okay, so if I get off the skateboard, does Patty just show back up? Yep. She just teleports in from off screen. Good night. All right, later, Ose. Thanks again for the gift sub.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say. When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right? If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Uh-huh.
Professor R.
Yeah. Professor R owns a jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
Jazz bar. You say jazz bar. I say how high.
How do you know that?
Because.
Because, huh? Interesting.
Alexis's has been unlocked. Owl's Nest has been unlocked. Alright, where's the jazz bar? Okay. Alright, doesn't open until the evening, so may as well check out the bowling alley while we're in the neighborhood. I wonder what kind of bullshit is gonna happen while we're in here. Wait, where's the bowling alley? Oh, it's just 2 lanes. Oh, I see. Hawaiiana. Roman Bluefield. Oh wait, no, it's not even 2 lanes, it's just 1. What? Oh no! That good old 1-2 punch on that grandma just cost me $200. Worth it? Maybe. Sale. Special sale for sunburned customers only. What? Boy, howdy. Oh yeah, I got that good ketchup bottle. Oh, it's the grandma that I punched. Damn, Grandma!
Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh my lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before.
Jawara!
Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here. Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI.
He's so sad.
This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my lord. Well, ain't that something?
Alexis Jawara.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh, my lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Coffee.
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like
information?
My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a
3
remote
different
town
clips
that's
of the
already
punch.
Far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey.
What?
Last time she came here, she told me all about it.
What?
Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow.
How tall?
As tall as an oak tree.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees, with lots of Spanish moss hanging down, make me feel a little funny too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah!
Oh.
I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Well, at least now I know that I punched Mrs. Carpenter. Grandma just crushing it. Yeah, she is. Alright. Made a save. Time to see if I can go into debt by punching people. The hit sounds are so meaty, like they're so wet. Oh, you totally can go into debt.
What'll it be, honey?
She doesn't mind, though. She knows that she's getting $100 every time I punch her.
Let me know if you ever need something. I'll serve you up the finest Cajun food that Louisiana's got to offer.
Alright, that's gonna be going on for a while. Let's go back to the title screen. You want to go to this fictional place? Yeah, just like do a couple of frames and then get some Cajun food. That sounds like a fantastic evening. Restarting the goodness gracious. Restarting the captioner real quick just to make sure that it's not wigging out. Alright, let's go talk to Mrs. Carpenter. Actually, let's talk to everyone else first.
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed. Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
These sound
That's
effects!
exactly what I came to do. You see, Zach and I need to bowl down 10 maidens.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat my sundae.
That is a pretty good looking sundae.
Hey! Are you nuts?
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
How should I
What?
know?
It's sugar, Patty. Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin. Alexis, would you give her some milk?
Oh, my Lord. Coming right up, honey.
Sugar might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got no right to take that from me, even if you are some FBI agent.
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Hey!
Delicious.
Oh my God.
What an amazing chocolate sundae.
That's
Zach,
not how you eat a
just
sundae.
Uncovered an incredible treasure here. I feel like I could eat one of these every
Holy
day while we're in this town.
Oh, what?
Holy shit. It is if you're Francis York Morgan. Oh my god. Just witnessed a murder.
Just
Hey, Patty, how
hurry
you
and
doing?
Finish up your investigation already. Can't stand being inside this place without a chocolate sundae. Not even for a second.
Speechless
Don't worry,
is the
Patty.
only reaction you
I'll
can
knock
have to
down
that.
those
Yeah.
10 maidens in the blink of an eye. You just wait here and drink your milk.
Meh.
Oh boy. Alright, Grandma. Time for me to bowl. Oh. Oh no.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one. You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
Mrs. Carpenter.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal. Well, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no. Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Ooh, that was a close one.
What?
If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball. First time in 12 years. I was mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? Just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case, and I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me. I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But
Now, if you'll excuse me.
What does your horoscope say about catching these fists? Dramatic whoosh. Oh god, that expression.
Ooh, you like that? That's what I'm talking about. Who's your mama?
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane. Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
Oh my goodness. Find a way to get Mrs. Carpenter to let you use the bowling lane. I bet I have to cast a shadow on it. Now you punch her. Trust your fists.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now! Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance?
That's a good bowling stance.
What, are you blind? Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. For Dan's purpose, that is actually what she was saying. Uh-oh.
That stance, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
She's supposed to come off as wacky, but York is the one following riddles from a painting. Yeah?
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit. That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Oh yes, a great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Power stones, huh?
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The Mirror?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Oh. I do love waypoints. Boop, 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 boop. Haunted doll watch.
Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind. It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
Does it? You must find a way to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you bowl if you go to Erzul Frida. Now you can purchase materia. Oh man. I'm gonna get a cure, and I'm gonna get a magic plus. And then I'm going to put them both on Aerith. So that way she can heal me, and that way I'll always have a really good healer for the rest of the game. Too soon? Is it? Whoop. There it goes. Uh-oh. I disapparated Patty by getting onto my skateboard. I'm sorry, Patty. I didn't mean to. Zoom. Whoop. What is this? Tight spaces. Sometimes you'll come across hidden passages and areas that cannot be entered through normal means. If you find a suspicious area, you should try looking at it from a different perspective. Crouch and keep moving. Wow. It's nothing. Whoop. Got some real good pop in on some of these civilians. Oh boy.
A voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
Mm-hmm. You're too much of a stupid child to appreciate voodoo. Man, my cheeks hurt because I've just been smiling almost the entire time that I've been playing this game. It is so exactly what I wanted. Whoa. Oh hey, I have one of those in my hotel room.
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms. I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here?
Your zeal is it Loa or Iowa? Of water and or femininity.
My daddy makes no sense sometimes.
Loa? Okay.
You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zack. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
So much to do, so much to see. The mirror. Wait, hold up. That's a wall of guns. That's not voodoo, that's firearms.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest?
Yes. Yeah.
I could sell it to thee now. And only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I'll take it.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
Buy the alligator figure. Look, I'm really good at criminal profiling, so I know I gotta buy this alligator. A strapping alligator wearing a top hat and standing on 2 legs. He's also carrying a cane. $30. Buy for $30? Yes? Fucking of course.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste.
The animation reminds you of Xavier Renegade Angel? Yeah, kinda.
I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you? No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach?
Ignore the kid. Ignore children, acquire voodoo.
What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
Look. You're not old enough to know what I'm gonna do with this alligator.
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
What? How do you know where she lives? What?
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
What?
Are you serious?
York is going to curse the old woman's house with a cool alligator in order to go use a bowling alley so he can fulfill a prophecy that he heard from a man in a painting in his hotel lobby.
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
An expensive purchase? It was $30. I have to place the alligator in front of her house while she's home because she'll be scared of the alligator and won't leave. So that way, while the bowling alley is open, I can go bowl because the old lady will be trapped at home by the alligator. talk to the mirror at Erzul Frida and create any voodoo charm. Go on. Charms.
Much shall serve thee well here.
Charms can help you out in various ways. Necklaces boost bullets' elemental effects. Dolls boost physical abilities. Incense boosts skateboard abilities. And talismans boost your performance in mini-games. You can create charms in Erzul Frida and equip them at the altar. Oh, okay, so that's why I have the voodoo altar in my hotel room. It's so I can equip my accessories. You can enhance your charms at Erzul Frida. Pick what charms you like most and enhance them to create your own personal voodoo loadout. You can expand your altar so you can equip more charms at once. Creating, enhancing, and expanding will all cost you some materials and money. Search every last nook and cranny of Lucario so you can get what you need. Huh. Create. Alright, so I can boost my concentration, I can boost my life, my stamina. I can boost paralysis and poison, which I assume means it reduces the effectiveness of paralysis and poison. This game is a lot. Yeah! Life, hunger, paralysis. Hang on, I don't want a doll. I want something else. Oh, I guess dolls are the only things that are available right now. Well, I don't have the materials to craft any of those.
See it. Thou hast discovered the very purpose of my emporium, that is.
This game is humanity's peak. It's something. All items in our world can be split into two categories, the valuable and that which lacks value. I am a special human with the power to discern such. Among these items, once joined, the 5 colored beads' value shall rise beyond any dream. 5 colored beads? First, the blue bead, its name Ocean, nay, the deep ocean bead, as blue as the deep sea itself. The second, the red bead, its name Blood, the saint's blood bead. A bead as crimson as the blood of the proud saint. Third, the green bead, its name Summer, nay, indeed its name is Forest, nay, Meadow, nay, nay. So, what's the name of the green bead? 'Tis known as the young leaf bead. Yes, the young leaf bead, as green as the budding leaves. Next comes white. White, the fresh snow bead, as white and pure as a virgin. And when all beads are joined... You've only listed 4 so far. What? There are 5 special beads in total, right? Forsooth, there are 5. But you only listed 4. Deep Ocean Bead, Saint's Blood Bead, Young Leaf Bead, and Fresh Snow Bead. Did I not also list the Abyssal Bayou Bead? A bead so black it could suck away every last ray of light. Never heard of it before. Neither me nor Zach. Thou shalt gather all 5 colored beads. Gather? Me? Forsooth. Why? Thou art a human who perceiveth true value, are you not? Meaning? I bestowed thee with the knowledge of 5 colored beads. Now only thou can determine thy next action. Zach, he seems to believe there are 5 colored beads. These 5 colored beads are special. You know what I'm gonna say? I'll always agree with your opinion. Collect all 5 beads to unlock Hang on, I need to read that. Hang on, I need to read that. Collect all 5 beads to unlock insurmountable value. This is the RuneScape quest. Oh god. When I heard this game was happening, I was not expecting voodoo-based skateboarding. Oh boy.
Whoa.
What?
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. It's your fault for not paying attention.
Galena Clarkson.
What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
Like, why did you
said
almost
I'm in
hit me with a
hurry,
door?
Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
Damn,
Patty.
harsh.
Who was that?
Galena Clarkson.
Didn't you see her intro
Jim
card?
Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Zach. We've found ourselves a Clarkson.
No, she's not here. My dolly. She's not here. My dolly isn't here.
Oh boy.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting.
The camera angle,
Isn't that
like,
right, Zach?
the transitions and the framing on these cutscenes, it's really interesting. Like, really visually exciting. All of the bullshit that happens at any given time as soon as we go into cutscene mode. What's up, Galena? My dolly's missing. My sweet little dolly. York's 5 o'clock shadow. If he always has that, or if it grow. Oh yeah. Whoa. He does get more facial hair over time. Also, hell yeah, his really cool scar. Which is like the fact that this scar is in actuality like a really distinct, cool scar. Like. I love the way that the scar transitions between York and Zack. Alright, bye. But yeah. York gets really scruffy if you don't shave. Oh god, I've been going for 4 hours, huh? Golly. It feels like I have been streaming for like 25 minutes. Has it only been 4 hours? It feels like 8. Huh.
Hey, Agent York.
Yes?
Is that... Sorry, never mind. I think I was just seeing things.
What?
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here.
Oh, we can get the rest of
I can
this
only
conversation.
watch what I managed to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one. So I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these clones.
The Sixth Day, 2000. Directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones. And you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic. Everything about that film is so realistic.
What?
It may be difficult for a child to understand. But, Patty, that's not your fault. All of Arnold S.'s films are filled with hyper-realism, you know. On
What?
top of that, Roger Spottiswoode is a director who excels in dealing with hardcore subject matter. Turner and Hooch, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Each
What?
film features one of the toughest tag teams you'll ever find. I can see why it's beyond you, though.
No,
What?
what I'm trying to say is, Schwarzenegger's character was just a pilot, right? Why was he so strong?
It's okay, Patty. You don't need to try and act like an adult to impress me. I didn't understand the charm of Arnold S. films when I was your age either.
What?
You need to take your time and slowly reel the film in. Do that, and Arnold S. will greet you with a big, warm smile.
Whatever, just stop calling him Arnold S, okay? It's irritating me.
Zach, she's at a sensitive age. We both know full well that this is the official way to refer to the film star.
What?
But she isn't used to it, so it's bothering her. When in Rome, Schwarzenegger will greet you with a big, warm smile. Zach, my mouth feels weird. How many
What?
fingers do you think we'd need to count the number of people who actually call him Schwarzenegger? We'll just have to stomach it for her sake, Zach. Patty, we're investigating here. I think it's about time we cut the chit-chat and got back to work.
What? You're the one who brought it up, and you hardly even let me say anything.
Patty? I empathize with Patty right now. Love that York is just so incredibly wrong. Yeah, it's so much. It's just like York is just like talking at Patty, and Patty is just standing there like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Speaking of sci-fi, York is from an alien planet. Oh yeah, I got a low-quality plate from that dumpster. I really love the skateboarding music. It is so good. It's a shame that I actually have to like get off the skateboard in order to pick stuff up and interact with stuff. It's almost Connect 4 music. Yeah, kinda. Medium quality cloth. Sparrow feather. I do enjoy having a collectible finder thing. Because, like, it seems like you don't even have to look at the collectibles in order to have them put onto your map. Yeah, the sprint, you just go from like, oh, just having a nice casual jog to fucking... Like, it's just Sonic music. It's as soon as you hit right bumper, it is Green Hill Zone Act 1. Just... Alright, what's over here?
It's a beautiful day, Patty.
Really? Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you mention it, yes, it is a normal day.
But,
I just felt like saying that.
but,
What? You know, sometimes you really get on my nerves.
okay. Having a character... it also kind of feels like young York is just even more eccentric than he was in Deadly Premonition 1. And then combined with this other character who, like, Patty's a little weird, but for the most part, she does come across as, like, a young teen girl. And then put that up against, like, Super York. And it's just unbelievable, these moments of interaction where it's just, like, it's both so overwhelming, but also, like, you can kinda get what both of the characters are going for. It's so much. She's weird in a way where she thinks that she is super normal. Right. So you have you have these two very strong viewpoints from these characters. You had a furry con when you haven't loosened up yet. Oh yeah, look at all those collectibles. I mean, I have to kill time right now anyways. Because I can't go put the lizard figurine on the lady's porch. Oh, wait. What time? Oh, I can go see the cold storage place now. Alright. Which mission is that? That's mission 4? Okay. I'll grab some more collectibles around here, and then we'll go to the cold storage place. How many complete lizards have you collected so far? I don't think any. Oh no! Okay. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get back here. And there were like super rare materials that I wouldn't be able to get until later. No, it's just a weird gate. Can't believe curse a grandma to go bowling as a main quest. Yep. Oh wait, hang on. Whoa! I was gonna say, hey, I want to, like, get on the skateboard while Patty is very clearly in view to make her disappear, and then I got off the skateboard and she fucking phased out of a building. Walls cannot contain me, York. Yep. And it's not even like she just instantly disapparates. Like, she phases out. She Thanos snaps out of existence. Are we sure Patty is real? Nope. Not in the slightest. Brian has a statue of himself, and the statue of himself is him wearing the stupid bow tie just around his neck while he's wearing a really low-cut shirt. Holy shit. That's amazing. Wait! Those are real glasses. They didn't texture the glasses to be the same material as the statue, so it looks like they just put a pair, like an extra pair of glasses on the statue. It's a statue of the owner. I mean, yeah. I thought that was a statue of the guy pretending, like, I thought that was a guy pretending to be a statue. It kind of seems that way. Oh boy.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
What? Why are these squirrels red dots on my map? What? What? You bitch, get back here. What? I was not expecting the damage number. Oh my god, he's going nuts. Oh, dual kill bonus, $22. I'm sorry, they're not squirrels. They're chickarees.
It's a beautiful day, Patty.
Really? Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you
Oh
mention
my
it,
god.
yes, it is a normal day. I just felt like saying that.
What? You know, sometimes you really get on my nerves.
That was a lot. That was a lot that just happened right there. You can't get the rubber bullets back if they steal them from you. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, I set off the car alarm by punching it. Oh wait, you can get the rubber bullets back, okay. Wait, what? You can't do that, York. Just stole some dude's mail. The clip races once again. Hey, thanks for doing the clips though. Very appreciative of stuff getting clipped. It's a nice reference for the potential eventuality that I actually make highlight videos. Whee! Woo! This stream is alone is enough for a big highlight video. Oh yeah. Can you run over squirrels? I will try that out. Next time I come across squirrels, because I punched all of the ones that I found. Over 5 mile travel bonus. Oh. What? It's playing the it was playing the combat music from Deadly Premonition 1. Also, you cannot run over squirrels. Yeah, it's playing like the panic music. Hang on. No! It fucking despawned. It despawned with my lollipop. Aw, yeah! Get that sick air. I figured that was the case, Dan. Enemies that steal items are... Damn it! They fucking... Alright, listen. Listen, I feel like I was not completely at fault for that one, alright, bud? Fucking dude spawned in like, out of nothing. And then I had to pay him $6. Yeah, sure. Still want to know what the skateboard meter is? I assume that there's something that'll cause my skateboard durability to go down. Fully expecting a main quest where a squirrel steals critical items and you need to get it back.
Did you notice?
And then I make keys out of
in
them.
New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers? Both here and in New Orleans, I've been amazed at how cordial everyone is. Is it just the way things are down here? You certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C. They never stop to chit-chat, especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. A customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable. After spending time in New Orleans and coming here, I think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre crimes. And besides, the New Orleans area is famous for its paranormal culture. I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off, but perhaps we can also do a little case study for our post-retirement plan. What, you still think it's too early for that? I wouldn't say so. It's never too early to be prepared. Come on, I know you're with me on this one, Zach.
Nah. We all know what Zach's retirement plans are. Zach's retirement plan is to sit in a shitty apartment in Boston smoking weed. Alright, Clarkson Food Delivery Services. Whoa, look at that car. Damn. Got me a Chrysler, it's as big as a whale, and it's about to set sail. Also, Patty cannot deal with it. Are the tires and balloon just location markers? I think I saw something regarding what these things are, but I'm sure it'll be introduced at some point.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick.
Was it? I don't think it was, Melvin, but sure.
The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time.
Yep, definitely don't waste any time doing fucking manuals down the street while talking to myself about the human condition.
I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you.
Whoop.
By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
Look, Melvin, I know folks are, casual down south, but that's just fucking uncalled for, dude. Come on.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
All natural. Only 5 payments of $19.99. I got it from some dude on the internet. What?
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he?
Hang on. God. What was that game called? What was it called? Oh no, this is gonna drive me fucking bananas. There was a game that I got. I think I got it for like $1.70 or something like that. It was like a survival-based... it was a first-person shooter survival, or like wave-based survival game where you just shoot dinosaurs. Like, there were pterodactyls, there were T-Rexes, like, the entire game was just shooting dinosaurs. And I got a weapon skin in that game, because that was a thing in that game. And the weapon skin that I got in that game looks almost exactly like this gun does. It looks pretty bad in that game. It looks better in this one. I think they changed the name of that game, which may be why I can't find it. Oh well.
It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
Oh. Was it like $1 for a while? Yes. It was $1. It was extremely cheap. It also had co-op and stuff. Oh god, the washing machine is going nuts downstairs. I can feel it going nuts. Okay, there it goes. Tranquilize Mrs. Carpenter. Alright, sorry, many distractions. Okay, Mr. Alligator, a non-lethal gun made for self-defense. It can only fire rubber bullets. That's not what a tranquilizer gun is.
Here's a radio.
I don't think it is, at least.
With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
What kind of cells, like, even in 2005, what kind of cell service would have roaming fees within the country?
Might take you a while to get used to them, but you'll get it.
Orion Prelude, yes. Yes, thank you, Colt. That is exactly the game that I was thinking of. Yeah, I got a purple gun in that game, and Mr. Alligator reminded me of the purple gun that I got in Orion Prelude.
Try letting them rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
How big is that game? Because now I kind of want to show off the purple gun in that game. $4 gigs? Maybe some other time. Last played March 14th, 2014. Ah, the memories. Bodies ain't getting any colder, am I right? Use Mr. Alligator, the self-defense gun you got from Melvin, to destroy some boxes. Whoa! Mr. Alligator is a gun that fires non-lethal rubber bullets. You can purchase more rubber bullets at shops, so keep an eye on your stock. Whoa! Okay. You know what? York does seem to be holding the gun at least mostly properly. He's got a a weird hunch in his stance, but... Shoot the balloon? Got it. Wait, no.
I know. I don't want to feel bound by rules and tradition either. But you know what they say, Zach. Sometimes it's better to save the best for last. Let's finish our work up here first.
Okay, fine. What was that thing in the sky? The sun? No. It's a good... I have no idea. Oh, you can pistol whip! Yeah! Animal Crossing present? It very well could be.
This is an intriguing weapon. For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch.
It's for shooting alligators, York.
But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Aw, what?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are. But the animals are a different story. Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town. One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still. One chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin.
Harsh.
The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight.
This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind. Cut to the mugging squirrels.
Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp!
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
Actually, Melvin is exactly correct.
I'm what?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Even in North Dakota, you could get attacked by an alligator at any moment. You gotta be on guard.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980.
Oh.
Directed by Louis Teague. It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet. Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula.
I would say that York's talking about weird, dumb bullshit, but he's just talking about a movie, so...
After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie.
Hmm.
Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Oh, right. Yeah. I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York.
Oh boy, plot.
As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons.
Mm-hmm.
The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place.
Okay.
Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no more.
Ah.
Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
Yeah, I'm sure keeping a body in this food storage warehouse will have no negative repercussions.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Greenvale has better medical facilities than you do. To be fair, Greenvale was like a super prosperous town and also was a logging town, and the logging industry has a lot of injuries. Very dangerous job. So it would make sense that Greenvale has really good medical facilities.
Anywho,
This is just some random town outside of New Orleans.
this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Missing?
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Oh yeah. They did mention that Lisa's body showing up recently was like a big thing back in the present. Air quotes.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid... Hey! All right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
Hey! I like files.
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
Aw.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
Okay. Alright, no punishment just for aiming at Melvin. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that if I were to shoot Melvin with Mr. Alligator, I would have to pay him $100. Oh, I should have talked to Melvin more. Hang on, can I just 180 out of here? Probably not. Turn 360 degrees and walk away.
You holding up okay, CLG? Sure you don't want to wait outside?
Sure you don't want to put some pants on?
Ooh, I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent. Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zach, this is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze.
He might eat the body.
Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Got some fancy investigating music going on. Got my toolbox. Alright. Yep, $100. I'm just gonna have to live with that repercussion because I don't want to have to wait to load this game.
Hey, Mr. York. You sure you want to keep investigating this place even though we know the body ain't here?
Of course, Melvin. The skeletal gentleman gave me an oracle, remember?
Skeletal what?
He's just joking, Daddy. You can't take him seriously.
Huh? Well, was that really a joke, Mr. York? Well, I'll be. I see you've been hiding some real charm into that whole FBI routine.
Sorry, Melvin, but I'm dead serious.
Aha! Crafting materials. I knew it! Black bass scale. Dead serious. Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. I just couldn't figure out a way to make it clever. Just obvious.
Good God Almighty. This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the fun house. Truly a dazzling place. Meat entertainment. That's the only way to describe it.
York, what?
Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical...
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death, resonating together.
Patty, why are you playing along with this?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Oh.
Cool.
She's into it.
CLG, since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are. I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Oh, man.
At first, Zach, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food.
Okay, I was also curious about this.
But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Hey, Mr. York, this is kind of, yeah.
Melvin, if you have something to say, then just go on and say it. Otherwise, you'll simply be insulting this beautiful landscape.
You think this is beautiful?
Oh, yes. It's the abnormal world that supports our normal lives. I think that's wonderful. Don't you? Besides, look, Patricia seems to be handling this a lot better than you are.
Well, you see, I ain't too good with this grotesque stuff.
Don't let it get to you, Daddy. Whew. Everyone has at least one thing they're afraid of. Even you, right, Agent York?
Something I'm afraid of?
Yeah, that's right. You gotta have at least one thing. Like clowns.
Clowns are so funny. How could anyone be scared of them?
Zombies.
Love them.
A bucket full of worms.
I could squeeze them with my bare hands.
York.
The sound of screeching glass.
Doesn't bother me.
Then...
They cling to your skin like putrid leeches, robbing you of much more than your vitality. The wet socks.
Melvin, you're a genius.
The one thing that York is afraid of. Love Melvin's weird-ass movie poster idealizing animation. Yeah. I'm a fan of Melvin. He is a fun goofball. Aw, I can't skateboard in here. What a shame. Oh no, frogs! What?
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye.
Oh.
Was that your wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy. The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor struck hard.
Mm-hmm. You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now.
Oh no.
She can't even leave the house no more.
Well, that's unfortunate.
So I always keep her photograph with me. Kind of feels like we're always together, you know?
I see. You care for your wife a great deal. But this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy.
Ah.
But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Oh, thank you, CLG. And you're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that.
What?
It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
Oh boy. Yeah, it sure would be unfortunate if that were another George situation, but I guess we'll see.
We're almost to the morgue. The temporary one, at least.
You don't need to keep correcting yourself, Melvin.
I know, but I'm starting to feel guilty all of a sudden. You know, from an ethical perspective. It just ain't right to store a teenage girl's body in a place like this.
Still, rephrasing your sentences won't fix anything at this point. It's a shallow concern, really.
Yeah, I know. But shoot, I just felt like the least I could do is try to phrase it better.
Whew. Don't bother trying to convince him, Daddy. I've only been working with him for a little while, but I already figured out what his deal is.
Oh?
He ain't right in the head.
Ah.
Whew. The FBI should add a new requirement to their hiring process. Must possess humanity.
That's a little much, Patty. Ah, I found the place. Oh yeah. FBI special agent.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue. They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh?
Oof.
Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Never, ever. Even if he were the biggest dork on the planet, which he is.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Alright, time for clues. Inspection start. Oh boy.
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large.
Bigfoot killed her.
Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
Oh wait, no, Bigfoot stole the body.
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here, but there are no signs that the bag was dragged away, so our criminal must possess monstrous strength. These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here, it's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with.
Fake footprint slippers. That's funny.
Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with okra. Yeah, okra.
Fried okra is a southern delicacy.
I'm sure it must be okra. That's a staple of the South. Forgotten boxes. Looks like shelled headless shrimp. When were these boxes brought here? And when will they be taken away? Zach, can you feel it? The perpetual, unstoppable flow of time.
I feel it. I feel the cosmos.
Boxes of the past or presence of the future? Either way, this is a curious time capsule.
It's a box, York.
Zach, can you see that? Look closely. That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this. It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body number is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
Uh-huh. Ah. I wasn't done inspecting. I had other stuff to look at. Dang it. I sure hope this isn't the game locked up. And it's just taken a while to load. When was the last save? Not long ago. I think all I did was have a conversation with Melvin before I went in for the investigation. Right before he shot someone with a rubber bullet. No, it was after that.
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here.
Uh-oh. I think we may end up with a duplicate. Let's see.
Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this.
That must be pretty cold.
You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death. All life will come to an end in the
icebound zone.
You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
Mm-hmm.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength.
Oh, is that all?
That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
The gum you like is going to come back in style.
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
I'm so excited to see what we might find. Like a body. Flying serpent must be lurking in the luxury foods warehouse. Flying serpent is a giant shrimp? Maybe.
All right.
Wait, what?
A 10-foot tall giant? All right. Now that one's gotta be a joke. Right, Mr. York?
Okay. So is the luxury food warehouse a different location, or is it a different part of this warehouse? I think that's it. Crawfish claw.
Sometimes taking the
whoops.
most roundabout path is actually, isn't that right?
Okay. So it is part of this location. Yeah, that guitar riff, I do hear what the cult meant earlier when he said that it kind of sounds platinum-esque. Ah.
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there. So I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well, then would you go and get one now?
Yeah. COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police.
Understandable.
They sure as hell don't like them when they're my color.
Oh. So they're also racist. That's exciting.
It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead. All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Harsh. I must acquire key. keep opening up the map as if it's going to show a map for the current zone instead of the world map.
I better check back here
Oh,
as well,
whoops.
just to be on the safe side.
Alright, puzzle time. Oh god, it's so much faster than the cart moving from the first one. Fucking zooming. Those wheels weren't facing the right way. Oh yeah! Casters. Oh, yeah, true. I did it. I solved the box puzzle.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
Oh, I just pickpocket the key off the dude. Nice.
Now we should be able to operate the elevator. No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish?
Oh boy.
Bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
I wonder what spooky thing we're gonna find in the basement. Bullfrog skull. Huh. I don't really think of amphibians as... I don't think about the bones of amphibians.
Mr. York, did you find a key? Ha! Now that's my special agent. There ain't no stopping you. Want to head straight down?
Are letters of apology a recurring Agent York Morgan thing? Yeah, probably.
Let's sally forth, Melvin.
Frog skulls are kind of not skulls. Huh.
Zach, look at that thermometer.
Oh, there's breadsticks downstairs. Great. I am pretty hungry. And in need of a moment. So, I'm gonna get some breadsticks. I don't know how much longer the stream is gonna go, so I'm not gonna be gone for too terribly long. But I will put on some tunes and some Dwayne. Alright, back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. It took a little longer than I expected because it was not breadsticks. It was garlic bread made from a big old loaf of bakery bread. It was really good. I'm probably gonna have more after I finish the stream. But let's at least finish off the warehouse before calling it a night. Just loafing about, maybe.
(0°F), or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius.
Mm-hmm.
This is the ambiguous zero.
Right. Now we just need to find the flying serpent. Oh!
Hey, Avery!
Dragonfly.
Can you hear me?
Flying serpent. Dragonfly. Dragonfly is the name of the Clarkson. It's the symbol of the Clarkson family.
Open the damn door, Avery!
Oh, they cut those lines wrong.
It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees. He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
We're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
Mm-hmm. Shoot down the meat in the luxury foods warehouse to get Avery's attention. Quests updated. I did it. I was excited to see how quickly I could go from, like, gain control to complete the objective and move on to the next cutscene.
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
Turns out, pretty quick. Also, holy shit, Avery.
Hi, Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York? You a smarty pants,
Avery Smith. He seems to be a very large man.
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
Oh god, Doomsby, you're right.
Lots of expensive food here.
Yarp.
Yep. Mighty precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
I see. So you're this area's keeper?
Oh, I help with the research too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery?
The gator head is rolling away.
Like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy. Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him.
I mean,
it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
Lise.
Hey, cut it out!
Lise. Why?
Oh boy.
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise! Lise! My fault! My fault!
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? The poor fella's got himself a childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything. I reckon that'll make it easier for you to go do your thing, yeah?
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on.
A precious assistant who isn't wearing pants in negative 18 degrees Fahrenheit, Celsius. Yeah. Yeah. Found it.
Avery, this box looks special.
Clarkson food. For their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarksons' family crest?
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarksons' mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries. Yeah, I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zach, this dragonfly is our flying serpent.
I knew it.
The flying serpent owns this town. They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim. And Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case.
Gee, you think? You think that the family of the victim may have something to do with it?
Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's head back out to that merciless sun. Well, what are you waiting for? I can't bear to spend another second down here.
Aw, yeah. Loading screens.
Whew. So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
Zack and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do.
It'd be ridiculous to assume otherwise.
Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number 1. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches. Proof number 2. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side. Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Proof number 3. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor. But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant standing over 10 feet tall carried Lisa's body out.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes? Well then, you need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation.
Anything is possible, including giants.
Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you. You're a smart kid, I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observational skills. Uncovering the truth with a heady intuition.
That's a good gag. I like that.
I won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
Coming across as a little sarcastic, Melvin.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Patty?
Oh, right.
Zack, we found the flying serpent. Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens. It's time to head on to Alexis's Diner and Lane.
Alrighty, I need me a save point. There's a save point at the church. Oh, did I shoot the sky balloons? Let's see if it'll let me. Nah, I don't think that's doing anything. I feel like they're going to be relevant at some point. Like, something's gonna come up involving those balloons. Although they kind of looked more like things attached to parachutes than balloons, but still. Alright. What? Let me in, I need a save point. You need a slingshot because your gun can't reach. Oh god. Someone was parked on the sidewalk, true realism. Well, I'm not allowed to go into the church. Alright, let's go back to the hotel then.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance.
Oh, we already listened to this
one.
one.
Built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place, for better or worse. It's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people...
Hey? Hey, buddy. How you, Patty, don't do that. Wow. Is this Yakuza? I was just about to say, this dude looks like a Yakuza NPC for a sub-story or something. Holy cannoli. I bet this guy...
Patty, what's that?
That tree?
Oh.
Or the water tower?
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I said, what?
That thing. Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring to? Oh, you're goofing on me, ain't you?
Oh, he was! Damn it, York. It's Mr. Libido 2, Jazz Edition. Okay. Let's go save. Oh yeah, I guess York's room would be a good enough place. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to be sure to check various shops and stuff. God, I forgot how obtrusive it is. I'm gonna have to check to see if there are any new suits that I can buy. But for now, gotta cycle our saves. And wow. I'll tell you. Deadly Premonition 2 is everything that I was hoping it would be and more. Stream 1 of Deadly Premonition 2 starting off with a bang. It really did. It's so much, but it's so good. It's so incredibly Deadly Premonition, right? But it's not just Deadly Premonition again. It's so many new and unique, ridiculous things that still feel very sweary. Like, it definitely feels like Deadly Premonition 2, but it's evolved in a lot of ways. Cutscene glitch is already a top highlight for my streaming career in general. Yeah, my chest still hurts a little bit from how hard I was laughing at that cutscene glitch. I'm really sad that because of the audio balance, it was really hard to hear the voice lines overlapping underneath my uproarious laughter. Task 1. Okay, so Task 1, it's not even look at the body, it's look at where the body was. And elapsed time 5.5 hours. Yeah. But there's just so much. One of my favorite things about these games is the dialogue between all of the characters, and there's way more voiced dialogue between all of the characters, which is great for me. But then, that means a lot more time during the stream is spent just listening to people converse. So I hope everyone is enjoying Deadly Premonition 2 as much as I am, cause holy shit, it's like, oh my god, I'm just so excited to play more of this. It's so fantastic already. I can't imagine how things are going to go once we start unlocking, like, more mini games, and once the plot starts really ramping up. Oh my god. I'm so excited. It's a fun, janky, wonderful mess. Yeah. It's everything that I had hoped for and more. The performance was pretty good. I thought overall it was, like, aside from some of the glitchiness, the actual, like, performance, like, even outside where the sometimes it'll stutter, or some spots the frame rate dips a little lower than elsewhere, and it's certainly not a silky smooth 60 the whole way through, but I really like the look of this game. All of the animations have a lot of character to them. Things generally look pretty nice. Like, I think David is one of the best examples of, like, you look at David and David just looks like a dude. Like, it is super believable that David is, like, a human man that exists. It's not photorealistic graphics or anything, but he looks like a dude, which is great. Anyways, I could ramble on for another hour about everything that I'm liking so far about this game, but what I will say is huge thanks to everyone that gifted subs today. So that'd be thanks again to Osei for the 1 gift sub, a box of noobs for 3 gift subs, and Dan for 4 gift subs. It is so incredibly generous, you guys doing this all the time. It's so much, and I'm so very thankful. And thanks to everyone else for showing up and hanging out and chatting. I mean, you guys are... I don't know how many of you guys have actually seen anything about Deadly Premonition other than this, but I'm seeing it for the first time, so I'm glad you guys are along for the ride. And I'm not sure when the next time I'm going to stream this is. I don't know if I'm going to, like, save it exclusively for Saturdays, or if I'm going to slot it in during the week as well. We'll see. But the one thing that's for sure is I will be seeing you guys on Monday. So, you guys have a good one. Thanks again.